not really related to routing or anything. I just want to find the awesome variable for enemies. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Just good. I don't like this shit on my... There you go. That's better. Just the heater. Here doesn't get any camera time. Okay. So I guess I kind of need to... Like, what options do I have? I can either look at the memory or farm for awesomes. Like enemy awesomes. It might take quite a bit though. So I think I'm yeah, let's just look at the memory. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Oh no, wait. I still need my HP. We have outside of a fight somewhere. Don't worry about that. Probably this one. Not that one. Wait, none? Huh? Oh, this is what happens when you try to take the long trip instead of doing what you should be doing. Alright, there you go. Okay. Shadows to 1 max HP save state. They might just not. In fact, it would be more surprised if I did at this point does not follow the same rules. Yeah. But to make it easier, the first thing you have to look for is something that does follow the same rules. So here we are. And here we are. And here we are. And here we are. There's this fucking song of Kirby's Forgotten Land. Now there's 2 songs that have the words "here we are" and are extremely fucking creepy. Like the first one, it's almost like Nintendo copied Undertale. I mean, but Undertale started, I guess. But yeah, there's like the "Here We Are" from True Lab, and then there's this fucking song at the end. Like, what the fuck? Why is that a thing? At the end of of Kirby. Like I was watching a Beanies stream, and I watched like some random streams of Kirby. Not I haven't followed the entire thing, But he was doing an arena and got to the final boss, and the chat was spamming, and here we are, and I was like, what's going on? And then I hear the thing, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. That's creepy as fuck. No, absolutely, absolutely. Kirby is known for, like, Kirby. I never been the biggest Kirby fan. It's kind of a colors thing. Like, I'm very aesthetically um driven. So if I don't like something aesthetically very much, I usually don't like it. But I super respect Kirby as a concept and as a franchise, because it's this weird contradiction, like between like the super cute and bright colors and like the darkest themes ever, and like killing God and such. It's mental. Like, it's so crazy, and like it's really weird in a good way. Unlike, let's say, Kingdom Hearts, which is, I feel like it's the opposite. It's like, how do you don't do it? But then Kirby is like, how do you do it? And it's perfect. But I can barely play them, honestly. But that's just me. That's a me problem. But I super mega respect them. Okay. So we gotta take a look at things that move. Okay, so this, it's probably power bar. Yeah, because it's 100. Then there is some things that change. Like this, maybe. They change too fast, maybe. Let's add it. It's like the only one. Come on, it's also, this one is getting to 100. A hundred. Yeah, those are like the only ones. Unless, well, there's one more that is changing, like slowly, right? This one maybe? No, but it's not advancing. Where do we start here? That changes too fast for my taste. The main designer for the game has like an art block, and it's the most horrific shit. I see. And here we are. Oh, we got it. That was pretty fast. It was pretty fast, pretty easy. Look at that. Let's be sure that it's not mine. Yeah, no, that's the enemy one. Now, hopefully it's not dynamic. Or like level 1 dynamic. And then I'm happy. Alright, does it follow the same rules? 64. Yes, booty. 128. 192. There you go. So there's no reason to think that it's gonna be different. Gonna be a different one per enemy. Fucking hell. Different awesome rate per enemy too. Look at that. Oh, numbers. How you doing, Quartz? I'm calling this right now? No. Don't do this. Let's see. 32. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Now, let's see how he evolves. It's increasing. We're gonna freeze power bar. Okay, so it's increasing. That definitely looks like the same rate as mine. Actually, we can look at both together. So enemy critical hit. Okay, so actually the rate of change, why it's different from the enemy? I mean, it could be that they start at different points. There is only one way to answer this apart from functions, and that is measuring frames, which is what I did the other day. It just took me 4 hours. This time's probably gonna take me less because I have more experience, but still. Hang on. It's not that bad for me. Like, I can do it with music, but it's probably bad for you, the spectators. So they are disjointed. This is a normal file. So one is going up, the other is going down. And they you saw that? They passed 128 at the same frame. That's what got me confused back then. They're inverse of each other. They're different rates? You think so? Oh, because of 128? I mean, there could be that there is the same rate, but they're on different parts of the cycle. This is what got me confused back then because, I mean, I think because I got to this scenario where I got a zero. I got a zero, and that zero allowed me to get awesome. And during that same save state, the enemy was getting awesome too. So maybe this collide on a zero as well. Remember, there's several cycles. So yeah, we're getting down here. And then here, look at that. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna get a 64. Look at that, 64 when they hit 192. I mean, so far it looks like the rate is the same. It's just that if one is the sine function, the other is the cosine function, probably. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about the oscillator. You know, like this. So instead, we're getting the full oscillator. And what's going on is that one is graphing the x, the y, and the other is graphing the x. And there you go. I mean, it's like a it's like that, maybe a discrete sine function with a bump in the middle. So it's not really a sine function, but yeah, but again, like the rate seems to be the same, so it's literally just moving the points a little bit. Should be just that. So these are gonna encounter on 128. Like, actually, the rates have to be the same. That's literally the only way they encounter. Unless there's like some ultra mega weird acceleration things in between on the enemy case. I'm gonna pass on that. Like that's just not a thing. Like, come on. Even this game has its limits, I think. Okay, there's the other one. And now I'm definitely interested in when we get to the limits. So this is probably like the last cycle, I would assume. I don't know what a discrete sine function. Okay, so a sine function, like a function, it's. Do you know what a function is? NCT4 doesn't seem to have built-in sine function. They'll probably be using a lookup table. I see. It has its limit until we unlock the N64 DD side. You know what a function is? Okay, so a function can be either discrete or continuous, depending on what values it takes from. So continuous means it takes all the real values between limits. For example, every single number between 0 and 1, all the infinite numbers in between. That's like a continuous function. Computers cannot do that because they cannot handle infinite numbers. So they use discrete functions where between 0 and 1 they take like small steps, like 0.001, 0.002, and so on until you reach 1. Yes, does the word for that? Yeah. So that's why when you graph a function, like if you have a lot of points, it's gonna look like a sine function. But if you don't have that many points, it's gonna look like a discrete sine function, kind of. So it's gonna look cut. Translation lookup table or lagging really bad. I see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with it is the same thing with signals. Okay, so let's see if this is the last. If this is the last one, we're gonna stagnate on 38th and 218. It's definitely going slower now. So yeah, much slower. Look at that. So here it stagnates on this for quite a bit of, like, quite a lot of frames, and then it turns around. There you go. And then we're gonna meet on 0. Exactly like 44.8 or 0.7 seconds. There you go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This means if we connect in, okay, this is not even, this is not a phase. I mean, it's not a sine cosine. I think I think it's more of a, it's a perfect phase. It's not a half phase. So we're having this. This is what we're having. Like exactly this, because we connect in the extremes when one is doing this. So we're exactly having this. This means the phase is like, I don't know, like in terms of sine, it would be like, it's the same sine function, but I don't really know how to describe it. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, just words. But yeah, it seems to be just that. Um okay, give me a hybrid. Chat. Any hybrid. Give it. We need to test this on a completely random spot to see that it's not a fluke. Canopus. Why do you like Canopus so much? Just because I don't have a save state for Canopus. Okay, I actually have one on 100%. There you go. What do you hate Canopus? The cool gear. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's perfect. Granite Lord. Granite Lady. His strong name. No, it's fine. It does have a Canopus face, I think. Women can be lords too? Really? How does that work? I thought lord was like masculine. Oh, it's imitating me. What the fuck? It broke. It just broke. Oh, Magikarp should never evolve into Dragonite. I'm the Dragonair. Yeah, but what if it breaks? What happens then? Like, what do you do then? When the Canopus breaks like this? It's like one-off now? What? Oh, you're looking at the variable? I wasn't looking at the variable. No, no, it's fine. Everything's fine. There you go. 120, 120. Okay, this means... What does this mean? Like... This means there was at least 9 seconds between the two awesomes of the other day. Grr! How you doing, girl? Meow. Technically, it's the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Awesomes land on the same. So this means, okay, this is interesting. This means you can actually estimate your awesomes using the enemy's awesomes. The same way you do it the other way around. Or like, I mean, yeah. Or using yours. You can use both. It's fine. Now, there's one thing we need to uncover. And that is what happened on my run. RTA delivered awesomes. That's gonna be stupidly hard. Especially because, you know, I was going to, you know, I was this, like, 2 days ago. I was, you know what? Yeah, that's, like, stupidly precise. But how about we use power bars? Because they're consistent. as a measure, as a way of measuring in-game time. Oh, wait. No, they're not. Every power bar takes a different time. Fuck you, Pandora. What are you thinking? Getting closer, yeah. The 5 awesomes run. Was it really 5 quartz? I'm like fairly sure you got confused. And you mixed 2 runs together. No? I'm not actually sure. Doesn't it change with stamina level? What? Power bar? It does change with stamina level, but like only when you go to like low stamina. It builds up slow. But the thing is, there is a small difference between like if you, for example, power bar number 1 takes 3.3 seconds. Power bar number 5 takes like 5 seconds, something. 5.4 or so. 3/4 with you, 1 the enemies, I thought. I mean, there's 2 on Mullifine. This is not the run where we got the one on, or is it? To learn that. Yeah, just arrived. Yeah, like this is another one where we got the punch one. Okay, we learned. This is the one where we got a headbutt. So there's the Mullifine, and then maybe I'm in black somewhere. Mullifine got 2. We're on the same session though. Okay, so here's one. What? So the fuck? Yeah, so basically here the variable landed. Okay, so from here we need to start timing in-game time, which we're gonna do on real time, but I mean, listen, maybe it's close. The best thing we have. So here until my awesome. This today. Which is here. Nine seconds. Okay, 9 seconds real time. That is less time in game because of lag. Where do I have the awesome stuff? Move database? No, I think it's on hack, isn't it? So the smallest is 9.37. You missed the run? Don't worry, it's on YouTube. You can watch it later. And you can go to Reddit and give me an upvote. How you doing, Toast? You're still fairly close. I see it. You time it frames though, didn't you? No in-game time? I mean, it's the same. What? Unless you mean frames of the video. Begging for upvotes is against TOS? No, it's not. I see your kappa, but that's fine. I got this shit the other day. Hang on. Give me a second. I don't remember if I have it here. No, okay, no, it's here. Okay. I got this shit. It's Capanda. Isn't it the same then? In addition to not submitting unwelcome content, the following behaviors are prohibited on Reddit: asking for votes or engaging on vote manipulation. But that's on inside of Reddit. I am outside of Reddit, right? You want to go out, girl? Meow. You want to go out? Say hello to chat. Yeah, we are outside of Reddit. Like, rules only apply inside of the site. Fucking hell. Unless there are like laws, like on your country or something. But the internet is not a country. Or you can think of every site as a little country, but there's no international laws between those ones, except for the real international laws. Your favorite continent. There you go. See this chat? You see this crusty sign function? Not really a sign function. Like, it's like if you have to graph it in a different way to see a sign. Explain this nerdy graph. It's a mustache. There's a car outside with loud music. Like punchy music. Okay. Poorly drawn bird. Yeah, I guess. You know what it is? It's the Quake logo. Okay, so what's going on here? This is the amount of frames against like you can think of this of like, okay, I'm just gonna explain what it is. So x is in which part of the function you are, like what is the value of the awesome hit address. Okay, so that thing moves in time every frame, and then on y you have the amount of frames, every value it's active. So for example, like if you go to, let's say, like 0, the 0 in the middle, it's active for 18 frames. You got it? And so on. So this way you can calculate the probability of landing on an awesome, because you take all the frames that are not an awesome and all the frames that are. Is awesome some crit? Yeah, it's critical hit. Yeah, double damage. Really broken. And now this is cut. This is cut. If you want to see the complete thing, you see it's cut here in the extremes. That's because the extremes are too big. So if you want to see the extremes, we need to unrestrict the vertical axis. How do I do that? Here. Max 30. No. Max this. This is how it actually looks. Chat. Because the extremes have so many frames, like the extreme values are like 430 frames. Could use this to cook asymptote. Yeah, it's almost an asymptote. Yeah, ultra stat. Yeah, like like this. And then there's the bump in the middle. So yeah, this is actually how it looks. I just cut it so you can see the form in the middle better. Waluigi style, yeah. So if you start to cut some stuff, you can see the different form. Like, for example, you can cut on 100, which is the second value. The second value is 88 frames. And then it looks a little bit more reasonable. And the next one is 70. But we can cut in like 50. And then you start seeing this form. And the one I show is on 30. This is like the most friendly. Because the thing is, the values that matter are like the first one is 0. So the first 0, for example, it's on 18. Let's see. Yeah, 18 is the maximum. So actually, just with 20, you can observe everything. So here, the important values are the 0 in the middle. And then there's 1 0 on 18 around here. And then there's the other values. So you see the ones that are in between, these ones, they have less probability because there are 10, 10, 8 instead of 18. So there's a couple that are like here. So yeah, this graph can be better. I can put like lines where the other values are. But I suck at doing graphs. This is the best you can get for now. And yeah, for the enemy is the same. They're just when one is on one extreme, the other one is on the other extreme. So they go like this. But it's pretty much the same. And so I'm trying to solve this shit. Because this shit was this amount of real time. But we're looking for in-game time. I suck. Proceeds to document and graph the most intricate parts of the game through extensive research. Yeah, but I still suck. You can work a lot and still suck. Such is life. That's why you keep pushing. You do not suck. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there's more time. So actually, it's as soon as we get the attack from modifying. You saw that shit? You saw that shit? This is the mind game that modifying did to me. You see this fucking frame? This is why you jump after he wakes up. To try to don't get caught by the mind game, but on ultimate, things are rough. Look at this. Look at this frame. You see that? That's the mind game. That's the read that did to me. Because from the back, it cannot get a turn. But from here, of course, can get a turn. Okay, so there's the frame. Fucking micro motherfucker, yeah.
What are we doing this today?
Okay. Okay, that's good. So 9.8 real time. That's good because 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 of lag. So it takes more time real time than in game time. So then it's probably one of these two. Like one of the small ones. The 9.36. The how much? Yeah, almost 600 frames. So basically like let's see. Yeah, from 192 to 0 or from 0 to 64. And that is the 0 in the middle. Hang on. Okay, so basically we have two possibilities. One of us had 18 frame window to do the awesome, and the other had 8 frames to do the awesome. We don't know which because we don't know the order. So one of us got pretty lucky. Because 8 frames is hard if you don't know where you are in game time. Do you receive more awesomes during Ultimate? No. It's the same rate. You only receive pain and suffer. Exactly. Only skill for the modifying. What are you getting modifying? Please don't microwave shit. No, I like to microwave shit. Long live the microwave. You die here a lot? Yeah, no, modifying can be rough. Especially in Ultimate, it deals just so much range damage. Okay, so listen. How much was get out of here, booty? 9.8. 9.8. Yeah, like I guess you can try to look at the timer at your real time and like try to estimate the next awesome. But again, the main problem is you don't really know where you are. So you're always estimating like either on 10, like 9 point something seconds, depending on the lag, or because the other ones in in-game time is 9.3, 37 rather. 9.37, 9.87, 11.13, 14.73, and 44.63. That's the hardest one. So those are all your bets. So I think the best bet is to bet somewhere around 10. You know? But the thing is, once you bet with something, it's over because there's more than a second on a cancel menu. Like for example, if you how you doing, Macman? If you estimate on let's say 9.5, you do an attack, you fail that is not an awesome. Okay, you already lost the next like seconds for the 11 or 14 awesome. Panda getting too philosophical for I'm sorry. All right. But we solved this at least. Um but Amber, you need to take into account every single lag. And you never know in which part of the thing you are. you know? But you never know on which part of the thing you are. With built-in lag. Year is 20xz and HHR recurring calculating lag to get awesomes on every fight. Is it consistent and game start? It probably is. It most likely is, but the problem is like you would need to get to like Mario 3, Mario Bros 3 levels of consistency on the beginning of the game. Like 8 frames, yeah, it's a big window if you're not coming from a 5-minute section. That's the problem. It's like the cutscene storage problem. Yeah, 1 frame, okay, yeah, that doesn't sound that hard. It is actually not that hard if you have a lot of tries. The problem is you need to wait 30 seconds each try. That's the problem with CS. Here's the same thing. 5 minutes until you get the chance. There's no way a human can get that. Unless, again, you get to Mario 3 levels. But Mario 3 is like a short speedrun. It's different. Copilot with a clicker that estimates the frames. Yeah, that can be like if there's someone else taking care of it, sure. Sure. And I mean, technically you can do stuff to look at the memory of games. Like even on console, I think. Or like get some sort of kind of like the video auto splitter with like very high statistical analysis to estimate lag. Sure. With tools, sure. Just raw human, I don't think so. We're an awesome spike. That's the other thing. I wasn't an awesome spike that doesn't save time. Like, that's the other thing. Awesomes actually fucked up your route on early game. Like, if I get an awesome on Spica 1 or 2 or in the first 3 fights, Spica 1, 2, or Seginus, I lose time on Procyon unless I get an awesome on Procyon as well. Because I have 1 skill level less on kicks. And that's enough for me to dump it. And the distance between Spica 1, which is like, you think it can be consistent, good luck with that. But then there's like another 10 minutes until Procyon with like grabbing the riser in between. Like, come on. High-res made awesomes easier. I mean, well, it skips frames, so probably makes it harder. No? I would guess that it's harder because it skips frames. But I don't give a shit. I mean, I care more about my health than about the speed. Also, not just my health, but the health of viewers. Because it's not just me running the game, it's the people that will watch the run later that are gonna suffer. Also, the amount of time you get into Spica 1 is different per difficulty. There's different amount of shooting buttons. Oh, I will also not show up if I run on IRS. Don't worry. I will die after stream number 1. One player, 0 controller. 0 player, 0 controller. And 136. Chain 142. Okay, there you have 6 frames of difference. Just talking to the guy. You also need to talk, you need to match, and how consistent N64 like actually is. A timer of some sort. Yeah, I guess the timer is real. Hang on. Gare. Wanna enter? Enter because it's getting colder. I mean, it's listen. This is where we're making some work for Emma if she decides to TIS this. Hikado, what is that? Kadoki. We're all hybrids at the end. You're not allowed to see that. Okay, there you go. And only see this. Yeah, I'm definitely at least curious of on which part of the cycle we land. No, I didn't touch the door. At the center. It's over. Whatever. Ultimate difficulty. What do you mean? I don't know what do you mean? You mean like ultimate with 1 health? Ultimate plus. Booty, just run ultimate. Like if you want ultimate plus, speedrun ultimate. That's it. That's literally it. You want to playing hardware? 10% return. Yeah. Yeah, and then I just don't use kicks. Now here's a problem. I can't really do the thingy. So we're gonna get 2 seconds. You see, like there's consistently 2.8 seconds of difference between doing the jump or not. Punch only run. I theorize a punch only. Well, not punch only, but punch route for Hando 1 time. Stupid P64. Okay, hang on. Here. Oh, we're awfully close to an awesome year. That means, like, on TIS, you need to get an awesome here. Yeah, I guess if you're, like, extremely good. Like maybe you can get an awesome with the jump. Like jump on console or with the actual controller. I get like 2 more seconds. Okay, I'm on 9. I'm going down. Going down. Which 9 though? Oh, we don't know which 9. Let's see if it stagnates. Okay, it didn't stagnate. So it's one of the 9 in the middles. So that means yeah, so we can land probably on like 23 or like on 20. You can find where the cycle consistency starts at. I can maybe do some tests. I mean, what do you mean where the cycle consistency starts at? You mean when you start the game? Power on. Um, my guess is it starts on. My guess is it takes a look at in-game frames or some kind of timer from the beginning. I wouldn't say it's power on. I don't think so. Because then from there we can figure out how long you have. Power on makes sense. No, I don't think it makes sense. I really think it's on start, just like in-game time resets after you start. It's probably just that. No, I can't really do that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can. Though here's already decided, I think. It probably wouldn't change. Okay, 10. Yeah, I think it's already decided, which I kind of fucked that up. I'm a dummy. No, it doesn't change anything. Um, Yeah, like I told you this a lot of times. This is not really important. I mean, you're free to do whatever you want, but the real important shit is damage formula and items. I mean, yeah, everything is important, of course, but it's up to you. It's just that I have the feeling that you're gonna end up doing nothing if you have too many things to do. We're poking around in assembly, anyways. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I'm just talking from my perspective. We have different personalities, so maybe that works fine for you. But it's my personality. When I focus on too many things, I end up doing nothing. But it's a personality thing. All right. What have you found so far? We found the enemy awesome barbel, and we found that it always hits awesomes at the same time as you, even though it's a different barbel. And they go kind of like this, but they touch like in the middle on the 0, and they actually, when this one lands on an awesome, this one also lands on another awesome. That's what we found so far on this stream. Okay, so I'm gonna write some numbers. So 253, and we kind of land on 10. Enemy lands on 10, and then Diaz lands on 36. Alright, let's spend a stupid amount of time here. Yeah, of course. I mean, you have the Hyrule Warrior stuff. Why are the in-game time seconds counting up to in title? Because it you use the same variable for in-game time in title, but then it resets when you start a game. It doesn't reset though when you load a game, and you can actually use that to reduce the in-game time using save files. So a segmented run is like broken almost by definition. Disgusting. Yeah, but don't worry, like it's gonna stop here. Like you see, it resets there, and this is the actual in-game time. But yeah, like for example, you can get like, I don't know, you save at 5 minutes 59, and then like reset your game and wait for the timing to cycle around one time, and then you load, and then you have 5 minutes 1 second on that save file when you load for let's say, for example. Watching tongue. Power projects though, kind of hold until we move. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a better like workplace, I assume. Oh, that's fun. That's a little glitch that you can get on ladders. I don't know how precise it is. Well, actually, TIS can do ladder displacement like 2 times before Spica, so they can absolutely get before. like to get an awesome spike in. They might even need to stall somewhere to get the awesome there. Nice. Have you ever had a ladder glitch where the camera ends up like 2 floor underneath you for a second? I mean, like for a second? No. You can like... You can do this. Camera advances faster than DS. So you can put the camera very high. And then go down at normal speed. And the same is true downwards. Only when mounting and dismounting the ladder. Interesting. But yeah, I don't actually know how high you can go. But I would assume you can, like a whole lot. But yeah, every time you go up, like one single time, camera goes up more than DS. So if you do it a lot of times, the camera keeps going a lot up. It's gonna lead to Ace, hopefully. And then I go down so I don't actually use the entire ladder. Oh fuck. So that's the problem though. Don't really know where you are, so... No, maybe it's not true downwards. Is it true that? No, it is. It definitely is. I mean, we're seeing his butt. Yeah, you can clearly see it. Clank, clank, clank. Showing off the power in the X64 with that pixel. I mean, chances are it's an emulator thing. Some pixels are broken here. Yeah, usually editing camera leads to headaches. I think last time I found a camera address, it didn't like to be changed. Like when you change, it changed back to the current camera. So it was like a little bit painful. I don't exactly remember though. Maybe I'm confused with Eternal or another game where I found a camera. Okay, I tell you what. We're gonna make 2 save states here. And then I'm gonna do one of these with keyboard. There you go. Now give me my hurry back. Because I can do that on console. But not here. Even resetting the controller, I cannot do here because my P64, and I think most P64s, restrict to 80 range, no matter what. Okay, this time I have many save states. And as long as I get one before the fight kicks in, it's fine. Okay, so we landed on a different thing here. Last time, so here's the thing. When you start the fight, you know, from like you meet the enemy until the very everything starts, you know, until the power bar starts to build and you can move. Critical hit always has a given value, okay? And then it changes to the actual value. So for example, here the value is 239. Last time it was 253, okay? So it's different because of that. And then it changes, and now we're gonna see to what it changed. So this is quite a difference. This is on the limits. Okay, I guess it is from power on. This is too fucking different. It makes your life way easier? No, it's harder. What would it be easier? Oh, I mean, it gives you something. Yeah, yeah. For you, why is easier for you than starting from, you know, just putting start on the save file? Oh, you mean compared to not having anything? Okay, yeah, no, yeah, it's better than that. But I would prefer starting the save file though. Yep, we're on the limits. The other time we were super far from the limits. We're kind of in the middle, and you know, like 2 seconds difference. Yeah, that's not gonna put you in the limits. Like, there's just no way. So yeah, okay. So fight 1762, or let's see until here. Okay, 1945 and then no shit. I landed on this exact same frame. What? This is the other, like this is the other how's it called? The other save state. Like the one previously where I didn't actually get the jump. But maybe I got other mistakes on the new one. Yeah, like there's this one, for example. I can delay this one a little bit. This is the new one. Yeah, they're doing stuff on this hub. What I really need though is like properly decomp ROM. Functionally strong language. You hate it? Yeah, it's like the best we have. Although I told you, like you can probably talk with Vincent if you want. There's a big chance that Vincent has better tools. Because, like, you know. I have no idea. Okay, like a 10 frame difference. And yeah, that's the 218. Yeah, for hard and ultimate it's also totally different because you would need, if it's from power on, you will need to consistently change the difficulty at the same speed. Because you actually need to change the difficulty. Because it starts on normal by default. You need to go to the difficulty menu and change it to hard and ultimate if you want to play that. That's why Toast is a hero. He just always has the last thing. The last interesting thing. Okay. Now you're off to sleep? Alright. Have a good night, Toast. And thank you for the good luck. Enjoy the snooze. Okay, alright, let's do it from power on. And you need to start matching. Start. Does B 3.0 has frame advance? Looks like it. Nice. Every time you see the music stop, by the way, it's because I make a save state. It's not your stream or anything. It has subframe advance for assembly? Holy shit. Maybe I should switch to 3.0. Just so many save states that I have on this one. Yeah, so on this one we got the troll probe. Can be around from the debugger. I'm telling you, Toast always comes with the best stuff. Like every time I run out of ideas for something, I go ask Toast, what do you think about this? No, it's good enough. You know, I realize you should get a run. I mean, you can, if you want to show that, you can always just make a video. Well, yeah. You have my notes. With my notes, they're pretty good. $142, that's completely different. And we landed on a similar, like, last time we landed on 45. Okay, we're here. It's going down. Okay, write this down. So first of all, starting on 142. Okay, it's too many variables. So okay, start 142. In-game time 961. Enemy DS. $34 to 222. Okay, 30 going down, the other one going up. And let's see which part we are. We're in the middle. Yeah, it's not stagnating. So we are definitely in the middle. And now let's do the last fucking test. It's consistently from start. Yeah, because the first and second test were from completely like random points from starting. This third and fourth test right here are gonna be from the start. Oh, I guess survival mode? I didn't even thought about survival mode. Yeah. Okay, but let me do this one. Just to like at least get this out of the way. Because again, it should be easy to know, like even if I'm a little bit like not at the same time, it's gonna be easy to know if we're on a completely different spot of the cycle. Like the last time, like between try number 1 and 2, we're on absolutely different places with the same in-game time. Okay, the RNG on the probes was slightly different, but that could be in-game time. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, it actually makes sense that it is from start, because if it's not from start, then you will always get the same pattern on battle mode. Unless it is from start and just a random start. And then good luck. That's some special suffering for the Tassers. You need to TIS until the first fight and see exactly how much you need, and then TIS again with the actual value. Alright, here we go. Okay. So 150, that's pretty close for the start. Not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm a couple frames away. I'm 14 frames away, more or less. $32. 224. That's really good. That's stupidly good, isn't it? Going down, going up. That's stupidly good. That's so fucking good. Like on awesome barrel, I was 2 values away. Which again, like I'm 14 frames away. And 14 frames, yeah. It can be like 1 or 2 values. Yeah, makes sense. Most values, like the smallest values are like 8 frames. So depending on which part I am, guess it makes sense. So then from start, you can probably measure this looking at the in-game time during the menu. You know, for chasers. And like, how far away are we? Like, there's the awesome. Look. There you go. Yeah, like you need to delay the first attack. There. Oh fuck. No. 1 late. Yeah, it's pretty close actually. But you have to delay the first attack a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. I think it's one of the smalls ones too. Like maybe one of the 8 frame. $36. You can kill like on 2 kicks. It's probably a double S on normal. Like you don't even need 2 full kicks. But then you level up pretty not a whole lot. Like on normal this is like ultra mega fast. But it gives other problems later. Like that's probably not a double S on ultimate. But that said, maybe this gives the perfect awesome on hard or ultimate because you waste more time destroying things. Yeah. Now it would be a reaction. Like I have many reaction routes or stuff like that. Um but yeah, like you level up only one kick. You don't level up AT at the beginning. So you like again, like I said before, if you don't want to lose time on Procyon, you need to get an awesome on Procyon as well. That's how it goes. Like the ideal one would be actually to like early AT into an awesome from the back, and that just kills, most likely. Like if this would be an awesome, that would most likely kill. But like for Tia, yes, maybe. Yeah, like that. Like hell, that thing was 120. That's literally how much HP it has. Yeah, yeah. But it's not to know. It's good to know exactly how sick it can be, you know. Because again, in the past there was too many mysteries. Like for some bit of time, we even thought like maybe you could get everything as awesome, but that's not really a thing. The amount of sick. Yeah, there's not really a way to get behind on first turn. I mean, there is, but it's jank as fuck. No shit. That was legit. I didn't modify anything on the memory. Well, that's a TIA strat, I guess. Like I wasn't even looking. I was just like, yeah, I mean, you wait and then we need to stall. So if I stall by running, maybe it'll land there. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I think that should be the TIS strat. Then, like that's so fucking so fucking fast. But you need to land from behind. That's the thing. I just got it again. Like maybe I should just go for this. Like if things don't work, I can always just do a like a running headlock maybe. The movement is so jank. Like 80? I mean, that's pretty much just an AT. If I grab from the side, that's an AT. Go! And then it's the same. It's like the same as normal. 1 AT and 1 kick. Yeah, kick is on 1. AT is on 1. Go. Did I miss a discovery? Yeah, you missed something. You kinda missed something. Time to miss more. Oh, look at that. It's the rarest item in the game. Does it exist? Barely. Your mom's calling you? Time to miss more. Okay, so hang on a second. Let's do a little something. Route. All right. 444. 1939. Gonna get the 18. Now here's the thing, like, this doesn't actually save time. Like, it only saves time if I do another kick. Because then it's the exact same thing. Yeah, like this one's slower. But that's in part because of the running headlock. Yeah, no, it's only with the back kick. Oh, in one hit. Yeah, no. That one's absolutely faster. Yeah, you're right. Okay, this one, let's see, with 2 kicks. Like if the awesome's from the front. Yeah, that's like 2 point something seconds. 2.7. Can't think of a like a strat. One. Yeah, like the turnaround is the difficult part. There, before the turnaround. No, it's still turnaround. Saves 7.7 seconds. And then you get a ring eraser. Yeah, but on RTA, you get an extra turn on Procyon. I don't really know how much that is. Like, one extra power bar, since it's just the first one, is 3.3. And then plus the attack and maybe dodging a Procyon attack might be about the same time. Yeah, might even out. Well, there's something going on with this, bruh. Might need to take it off. Gear. Now we got the best item. No? Wanna go out? Emotional support Chungus. Oh, come on. That's the other thing. It has the sweet spot as well. If it is a sour spot, even if you had the 0, it is not an awesome. Sounds like paying for ultimate, yeah. Of course. Okay. But I think this is some good stuff. Again, we did a lot of homework for TAS. Now fuck this shit. let's actually route the actual thing. This one. No. Come on. Fucking hell. That is actually a thing that can happen. It's something I decide to live with. It's like if you get the minimum attack twice. It's very unlikely. I think it's less likely if you're pretty close to it. Yes, Gear, clean my hand. Do it. Thanks. You should get back to your routing, but I decided to fuck your entire route. Are you talking about Hyrule? I have to read the parts of it, I see. Age of Calamity. 2500% scatter, I see. It's so funny, like you barely get any damage from overworld stuff and normal. Like nothing. Okay, this is... I want to actually check something here. Yeah, it's great. Okay, so that was 43 seconds. Good. There's the initial one, right? Yeah, it is. $15.75. Okay, 29 seconds. I know it sounds like a lot. I know it sounds like a lot. I know it is a lot, but it makes everything different later. Everything different up to like a certain point. And then everything is the same. Like actually Seginus is just not quite enough to change your level on late game. Which is tricky because that means we're getting to the same level but with less kicks. And that's the difficult part about routing with this shit. And I think it's kind of already a problem on even like Procyon and a lot of the Men in Blacks. Like especially Men in Black. Like pretty much all the Men in Black on Area 4, I think are a problem. And a lot of things on Area 5 are a problem as well. The other thing is that the two-shot, it's very unreliable RTA, honestly. Like that, for example. So the only safe strat is doing one shot, but then you're spending a lot of time doing this shit. So this is a more RTA, like reasonable. Let me save that one. 2373. So that's just 20 seconds. And again, it for me, I'm probably losing that time later. Like the thing is, I'm just afraid to even try this because Pandora did this in the past, like 2017 probably, and she spent so many hours trying like all different combinations of things, and I'm afraid that I might do the same thing and not find anything. yeah, it's a big commitment because things change on the entire route. That's just how it works with leveling. And we need to make another folder for save states as well. Something like that. Alright, hang on. So let's write some stuff. Seginus 1 skip. Okay. 20. Okay, let's say 20 to 28. Put it that way first. Now there's one more thing I do want to try though. Is advantage. Hopefully a fast one. That's a good one. That is much slower. Like a second slower and a lot harder. That's it's something I kind of know already. Advantages are in general is lower when you only have one power bar. Because for two reasons. One, the first one is it just takes 3.3 seconds to get a power bar. It's not a whole lot. It's kind of the time it takes you to run around. And then the other reason is a lot of the places where we can get advantages like this actually have a button that you need to destroy. So the big two examples are this and Men in Black 2. The thing about Men in Black 2 and when I was getting advantages on Ultimate is because just there and on hard, it saves one attack from the Men in Black. Burn easy, I think it's lower. I mean, on normal. We're gonna time it again when we get to area 3, but because maybe things had changed. But at least for Seginus, it is definitely slower. So no advantage. Now I have the Seginus skip right here. Ah, the good camera, I love it. I want to see at least how it looks until Procyon, maybe. It's still different than in the old days because we got new technology. I know more about the game, and it's also gonna be recorded. So yeah, my pastels probably taking a big loft from a corner, but still. But it's kind of the same thing of, what about risers? You know, like, do I skip this riser as well as the offensing answer and hope to get a random offensing answer instead? Because that saves like 30 seconds as well. Or like 20 something. But then nothing works. Or not nothing, but a lot of things don't work later without the riser. Although maybe with this route. So then what do? I get 2 branches. So I can skip with or without the riser. How about that? What do we do about that? This part's so fast. But that can still happen. Yeah. Here I'm getting it, like, regardless. This the other branch is later. It's on area 4. I'm not messing. Like, that's the other thing. I could mess with risers early instead. Like, just fucking take the riser right now. And maybe that actually fixes the problem of being under level. It probably does, actually. How you doing, Kojima? Suplex time. No suplex, only kick. Yeah, I mean, so far, yeah. Okay, that... Hang on. Let me check HP. Yes, Pikachu normally has 6 more HP than this. Yeah, that works fine. Got a little 0 on 80s right now, though. This is still a little bit less normal. I didn't level, right? Like HP, at least. That's the important part. We might still be the same level after Procyon because Procyon gives a lot of experience. That's the main problem. Like, the amount of experience you get from bosses, it's really big. That's why sometimes rolling out one hybrid doesn't actually change that much. Like when they go there, like that. And I like when I clip on this thing. Oh, nice, nice mic. Falling Roomba. How much HP do you have? It has a lot less. Normally has 120 and 95. Any Dino Crazies? Kill the cause of the game? Wait, what do you mean? Because I kill Frozen? So normal you can actually grab before it does the animation, the attack animation. 60 is pretty good. Oh, but then he runs. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 maybe? Sure. 34. It's actually gonna die. One, two, three. There has to be a way. Look, no turns. Only one turn. Okay, no time loss so far. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. No, let's don't go. I don't want to do say no skip. It's that weird thing. It is the speedrunner paradox. Like you want to get better times, but you also you want new stuff, but you also don't want the cancer stuff. We are a contradiction. Wanna get out? You just want the door open. Isn't it? Isn't it, girl? Yes, girl. That's what you want. She's so unhappy with. Nah, she's fine. It is definitely a personality thing as well. Freya doesn't like to be on her back very much. He can handle it like a little bit. but like barely. And then, but then Tess, she can be on her back like forever, like a fucking baby. No problem. Play a tune on the guitar. When you say a tune, what do you mean? It's just a big fucking chungus, exactly. Like, if you want a full song, you're a little bit too much. I do songs from time to time. Yeah, that's literally the only thing I do. I don't know how to play anything else on guitar. Like one time, I think I got a little bit of Here We Are, and here we are. But I forgot it. Also like the one of the Undertale songs. Like that thing. Which is like, it's not home. I guess it's Undertale. I think that's the song. Just call that. I mean, it's a leitmotif. It's in like on more than one song. Okay, just a tune. Gotta clean it though. It's dusty as fuck.
Intruder alert!
Intruder alert. Katie butt. Wait, where's the alert? Why is it not showing? I want to see it here. There it is. There's the alert. Oh, I guess it's below. Hang on. I think I have it below the camera. That sucks. Yeah, I need to put it on top. There you go. That's on top. Thank you for the rate. How was your stream? You got a dinosaur in your name. I've seen that before. It's a con. Yeah, glitch con. There you go. Playing some bug snacks? Nice. The game is so weird, but it's so cool at the same time. Such a fucking weird, cool game. Like, I saw a lot of a playthrough of it, not the entire thing. But a decent amount. Yeah, it's the cool kind of weird, for sure. Not this one. One. Alright. First things first. I do not how to tune it. Okay, I am not a professional. Like, I could do it, but it's not gonna be perfect, you know? Like, and it's gonna take me a lot of time as well. But I've done it. Like, I know I can do it. It's just like, I don't need to do it. Yeah, that was just an offset. Everything was pretty consistent, as it usually is with strings. So dusty. By ear? Nice. Yeah, like I know how to do it. I can do it. And there's like you can do it with that as well. It's just that it takes more time and I'm like lazy. Okay, there's no gate. So if there's noise, you're gonna hear. Twitch plays guitar tuning, both on going higher or lower. Yeah, actually. Okay. Like that, this is the big problem. It's the songs are complicated. and we'll see if I remember all of them. I mean, not all of them, like the entire of one song. All right. you go. You like it, chat? The one doesn't quite have a name. Like, I call it Misomania for a bit. But it's like, I'm not convinced by that name. Misomania is the act of hating everything. Which is kind of what I thought with that song. It's just like being angry. But I don't know if I like the name per se. Can't imagine be that cool. Just practice. Just practice. Like I only know how to play my songs, and again, amateur. And like if you tell me a chord, like tell me a chord, chat. Any chord, whatever you want. Just tell me a chord. Do it. Oh, you see the dogs? There you go. That's the gate. You don't get the gate, so you get to hear every single dog. I don't know chords? Okay. I'll tell you a chord. So like E minor. What is E minor? I don't know, Booty. I don't know anything about chords. Like, is that E minor? I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is something. I don't know anything of that. So I just made my songs by ear. And actually most of my songs are on the same key. Which is a key that allows you to play all of this. Because I like the zero space thingy. The free notes. Then I don't have to care about not pressing them. And I can even use them like on the beginning of Metonymia, for example, like. Like that. That's the beginning of one of my songs. And things like that. That said, I think this one might care about. No, actually no, because I do this one. Yeah, I use these two free ones, so it's probably all of them are on the same key. That's E minor. Any favorite melodies from Metroids belonging to Zelda? You know, no. Listen. I wasn't joking when I said I only know how to play my music. Like at some point, let's see. No, I can't. What about the... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I know this one. No. I don't remember. Maybe that. I knew that a little bit. I was trying to get the other part, but the other part is like, it's stupidly hard on guitar, because it's meant to be a piano, of course. Like, I remember, I was a bass player, by the way. I switched to guitar once I discovered no one wanted to play my songs, so I need to play them alone. And as such, the bass is kind of hard to play along, whereas on guitar I have more resources in general. Unless you're fucking Victor Wooden, which I'm not, so... Okay, let's take an instrument where it's easier to make your own songs and play along. But I do remember some stuff from the bass, I think. Like Hysteria? But it's hard to play here. Like that shit. But yeah, like that you gotta play on bass, of course. It's just not the same. Good. Very good. Now I need my gate. You can only play harmonica and C. I cannot play harmonica at all. I can't understand how you people make different notes on that shit. Gare. Gare. Yes, yes. Okay. Can do the thing where you cup your hands and give it the note. Ooh, flare. Pieces. The wah-wah thingy. I see. Mostly double bass cello guitar. Interesting. Unfretted instruments are like so hard. Like I have a fretless bass, but it still has lines. It's that one actually, the one behind me. Like it's cool, but it's just so hard. I like how it sounds, but I actually cannot do most of the things I like to do on bass. Yeah, if you actually like what you heard, you can look up Lost in Numbers either on Bandcamp or YouTube. That's my music. Although you won't hear any of my guitar songs because that's the third album that I haven't released, and I don't know if I ever gonna release it. Because the recording is so hard and producing is so hard. Thanks. There's also, I think there's a command. No, it's 2N. There you go. Go. That's some of the old stuff, like fucking hell. First album is just all recordings from bass era. Recordings that have ass quality, by the way, but it's what I could save from those times. And most of it, I actually don't remember how to play it. One day I kind of want to transcript it, but I'm probably gonna need help from someone, like an actual musician, to transcript that shit. And like maybe give it, like I think I even have the name for that. Because they're Forsaken Ideas. I was gonna call it like Resilient Ideas, because they don't die as easily. And that's like the remaster of that album. And then the Uncanny Mouse is a lot of weird things that I did on Guitar Pro, and are like on RCE, Real Sound Engine, which is like MIDI but a little bit better. Like I actually kind of like how it sounds, and it's a lot of weird compositions that I cannot play, and they're probably really hard to play for like anyone, to be honest. Because a lot of them are pretty hard, and a lot of them I kind of made as experiments. So they're meant to be like rhythm experiments, weird chord progression experiments, and melody experiments as well. Slightly less general MIDI, yeah. Exactly, but that sounds better than the normal MIDI, in my opinion. And yeah, just a lot of very cool songs that would sound amazing with a band, probably. But there was definitely no one wanting to play that. And then the idea is that the third album will be Daughter of Tiamat, and that would be all my guitar songs. Ger, what's going on? What's going on? Why so needy? You have food. There's the door. There's my lap. You can come to my lap if you want. What do you want? Unless you don't have food, which could be. But last time I checked, you had. That was just a little bit ago, like before the song. Yeah, I really like the drums, the drum set of the RCE. They were pretty good. Which is something I usually don't like on actual MIDI. Yeah. That's what you want. You just want some pet. Just want me to pet you. Is that it? You want to pet yourself with my hand? Give hand, I'll do the rest. Exactly. Yeah, Kevin, fuck you. Let me fight. Okay. This guy has 119, which definitely looks like less than normal. Yeah. It's very much less than normal. Even on normal, they can give trouble. Oh, suck. Okay, everything's looking the same so far. Ta-dun, ta-dun. Okay, there's big area 3 incoming, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a BRB. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna go with turbo probably, and some music in the background. Sounds right to me. So, let's see. Okay, audio source, there you go. Stick around, chat, for more routing. Yo, welcome back. That is Semalim from Altingun. Altingun. I don't really know how to say it. I think Semalim is a song from someone else, so this is probably like a cover. But that's pretty much you can expect from Altingun, um, which is from the Netherlands. It's Turkish acid folk. That's what it is, and apparently it means golden day. Let's see how it sounds.
Altın gün.
Altın. Let's try it again. Hang on.
Altın gün.
Altın.
Altın gün.
Gün. Okay. That's kind of how it sounds. Yeah, it's good. Like that song, I like it a lot. I'm trying to look for more songs. There's a couple songs that it's not quite for me. But I'm trying to like for the songs that are quite for me. Give me a second. So hard to find my channel. The quality is not great. That's part of the fun. Maybe too much. There. Like there's some spots where you can hear the bass kind of like suffering. And I did my best to adjust those parts. But there's a limit to how much I can do by editing. It's got lo-fi. Yeah, I guess. I guess you can probably do lo-fi of my stuff. And it might sound better. Oh, hang on. We need to mute this shit. Yeah, fast. I mean, a lot of these games is just that. A lot of empty space. People criticize that. I actually kind of like that. I feel like it adds to the isolation that you are supposed to feel with the game. You being completely alone, helpless, inside an underground shelter, and everyone thinks you're dead. On the overworld. I think it transmits that pretty well. Yeah, that too. Like, it probably wouldn't be the same with, like, GameCube graphics. The only friend is Roomba, yeah. There's a lot of fretting. Wait, more center. I don't know, metal? Like you're probably getting intoxicated if you eat one. Yeah, and what if we just escape this guy as well? Fucking hell. There's more branching. You know what's the song of the previous? The name of the previous song is Yotakai Biteratopo. Just so you know. This one is called Setna, I think, right? Yeah, this one's Setna. What does that even mean? It's a geometric form. It's Jotakai. So it's, let's see, that's 10 to the something. So 10 to the something, like a whole lot. I don't know, like 20 something maybe? 10 to the 24? Maybe? I don't remember. Yotakai, so plus B theta. So 2 times 10 to the theta. Like terabyte, you know? Same shit. That's probably like 10 to the 9th. I think it's theta. Yotakai B theta topo. Okay, so it's just that. So let's see. So theta is 9. Beta should be 12. Hexa 15. Hepta 18. Iota is 21. Okay, so it's 10 to the 21 plus 2 times 10 to the 9th. Okay, so it's that number amount of volumes inside of a 4-dimensional space. That's what it means. It just sounds great. That's why I put it that. But that's what it means. So you know, like when you have, for example, if you have a polygon, you count the number of lines, like a square. It's a tetragon, basically, 4 sides. Then if you have something, you know, like a cube, you count the faces. So the 2-dimensional limits, right? Because it's 3-dimensional. And it has 6, so a cube is an hexaedron. There you go, hexaedron. That's 6 faces. And then if you go to 4th dimension, the limits are 3-dimensional volumes. There you go. So an hypercube, for instance, something like that. I don't actually know how many spaces that has. I think it's 8th. Is it 8th? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th. Yeah, I think it's 8th. So it would be like an octatopus, octatopi, or in Spanish, octatopo. Kind of like an octopus. It's a big fancy shape with a cool name. Yeah. Yeah, probably. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to describe that specific like topo. But it sounds cool, so I put it that. It probably just looks like a fucking hyper sphere because of how many sides or how many volumes it has. Think of it of a big ball. Pretty much what it is. But in higher dimensions. I clip a little bit there. I couldn't really avoid that. Also, not killing this guy means one double S that you're not getting. Which is... It's not a thing on Seginus, but it's a thing here. Just saying. "55 seconds. It's kind of a lot. Can't believe I'm roading that. Oh, no shit. Like 7? The advantage? On normal? Yeah, I guess the thing is, on normal, he also saves an attack. Like, I at first, I guess, a lot of this is because, you know, Pandora of the past time stuff in real time, not in in-game time. Plus, she knew a little bit less. Like, in general. Like, this is still hard to skip this attack right here. You need to circle the guy around. A little bit slower this time. This is one of the few songs where I'm not playing alone. We actually make this one with a friend. Okay. Okay, 6. It's still 6.5, so. It was literally like, you know, this friend is el hombre que come, the man that eats. That guy. He literally just showed up on my house, and he was like, "Hey, I have this tune on guitar. I like it. Let's do something. Like, give me a bass over it. Okay, let's do it." And we wasted where we spent an entire day making this shit. I really like it. I hope we could have better quality, but even with this quality, I like it. Okay, how stupid is this skip? $42.7. But can it be done under pressure? Yeah, that's the big question, of course. And this is not at the game, at the end of the game, that's the thing. That's like the big thing. Okay, 40. Let's say... say that. The bonuses of synesthesia. The quality of this kind of adds for them. Yeah, I guess like it definitely it's kind of like hearing stuff on vinyl sometimes. I'm getting the from time to time. You know. So that's forsaken ideas. So the theme of that is just old things I did on bass. And again, I would love to at some point do resealing ideas, which kind of would be a remaster of that, and maybe like adding more instruments, just over these old forsaken ideas. And then we have the Uncannibals. So this is the things. Oh, hang on, that didn't start in the beginning. There you go. This is the semi-MIDI stuff I was talking about. Yeah, this is album number 2. This one is called Tetrakontakai no Nakoron, which is also a geometric form. Yeah, this one is like one of the first ones I made because I really like how it sounds. This one, it's called Tetra Conta Kai Nona Kron. It's like a mouth. How are those called when it's difficult to say it? Mouth plate, mouth something from a Doom. Could be. Now here's something really cool about doing the skip. You get to see this. Not that. This right here. The guy is there. He's just like monitoring something, you know, taking care of the button that is not there anymore. Yeah, he's just there. It's a little cool side effect. We'll probably won't be able to see it on runs, maybe. I'm not sure. When you're pretending to be a busy at work. Exactly. Like, Johnny's right there, you know, at the other side of the window. And he's like, no, I'm working. I don't care about Johnny Slater being rogue. That's fine. I'm just doing my work. Okay, so chat, am I just doing, you know, like normal percent Seginus Men in Black skips? Like, right? And we do both. And no, I'm just telling you, this is not a question. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. But we need to see how things go on area 4. Okay? Things can go bad. That can happen. What the fuck? It's just... okay. I mean, I need to see how it looks later. But I'm gonna commit to the route for now, on the routing. On normal. Because you just have to do one of these. Like one extra shot, you know? Now, this gives other problems. There is more skips like this on area 4. There's 2 more. And hell do I don't want to, like, think about that. Because those are rough, even on normal. Because you cannot shoot the thing a single time. I guess you can a little bit. There's one, like men number 4 can kind of do it. This song is on 17/16 time signature. It was an experiment. It was a rhythm. It started as a rhythm experiment, turned it into a melody experiment, and ended up being this. So it's 1/4 of a note over 4/4. That's how it kind of feels. Like it's almost a 4/4, but like it's off like a little bit. It almost feels like the bars never end. Ta-na-na. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. And then here at the end, it switches to a 9/8. So it's like half note over the 4/4. It's a little bit slower, let's say, but still off from the 4/4. Na na na, chan na na, chan chan chan. Kevin, John. Now here's the thing, Kevin will have such little HP. Like it's crazy. You have no idea. You have no idea. Normally, he has 214. Look at this stupid HP. It's 40 less. This one is also on 9/8. And it rocks. And the drum is actually, I think it's probably a polyrhythm. What the drum is doing. I kind of did it on part by accident. Like part accident, part I wanted to do something weird. But I think the drums are on polyrhythm or something like that. Not entirely sure though. It's a well-placed awesome, exactly. Not even 200 yet, yeah. No, I can probably do this. No, that actually won't work. But we can do this. You're gonna laugh so hard by this thread, chat. Oh, it's not enough. I guess I need to land a bunch. Can we like get the kick? Fucking hell. What the fuck? Just give it. I just need to do 5 damage. This one is called Sonata Secreta. I guess like secret lullaby or something like that. Okay. Yeah, that one has a story. So it's called Sonata Secreta, which again kind of means like secret lullaby. So we have this thing on university. One day we found a whiteboard, you know, where you write stuff, which is, it's kind of like a blackboard, but instead you write with the other things. And then like, so it was a whiteboard, but for music. So it has a pentagram to write music. So then we went like, hey, let's write a song. We don't know, none of my friends knew anything about writing music, but we write it anyways. Like we knew the basic stuff. We don't know how it would sound. And I went like mental on like rhythm and melody and whatever. Just write it there. And then like we put it like secret lullaby. And it's like, if you're able to play this, you're gonna pass all your exams and all your stuff at university. That was the point. And then, well, one day, actually, well, one of my friends actually took a picture of it, and many years later, I translated into, like, I put it on fucking Guitar Pro, and that's what it resulted. It actually sounded fairly good, and then that's like the first 10 seconds, I think, or something, and then the rest I kind of just made something up over it. And then this is another song. This is Furar Tensel, which is, it was meant to be an experiment on kind of like Middle East sounds, more or less. GDQ, it's up. Do you have a link? A link? I can't see it. I get this thing. You got Age of Calamity? Seriously? Maybe it went live early? Like, no, it didn't. Oh, you were saying because you didn't get the other thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, like the other day, you submitted Definitive Edition. Oh, I see. Like the other time, there was people that were able to see the list, but I couldn't see it for like so much. So it apparently is different for different people, I think. Alright, chat. Are you ready to suffer? Are we ready to suffer? I'm Daddy. You Daddy? Aquafarm? Hang on. Oh. What? Wait. That's fine. Alright. Hybrid. Out. Hocus Pocus. Out. Lost Vikings. Out. Eternal. Out. That's fine. I expected this. I expected not being like in twice in a row. Feels like too much. They try one time and get rejected? Yeah, I submitted Eternal Darkness 5 times. I got rejected 4 times. Got in the 5th last year. I mean this year, I guess. So I was like fully expecting not to be, you know, twice. Am I also didn't get in? I see. Yigi doesn't know they're missing. Out on the Millie commentary. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep like, listen, I'm gonna keep submitting all of this shit for all GDQs. Like I said before, I was fully expecting not being twice in a row. Feels like something that only the famous runners would do. The main problem is, oh, this song is so beautiful. It's one of my favorite ones. It's called Elia, but not like the Eternal Darkness Elia, because I call it like that before knowing that it's it's spelled different, like this. It's so good. This one is in 5/4, and the drums are beautiful. So yeah, now the main problem is I don't know if GDQ will keep having a section online, because if it's not, that's kind of a problem. Like, where the fuck I'm getting a drummer that can do that? That's the thing. Like, that's the difficult part. Like, I am no one. Hey, I don't know anything about music. I have these songs. Do you want to play these sick fucking drum fills with me? No, go fuck yourself. I have stuff to do. You know, that's it's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, so things I need to adjust. This is probably gonna be adjusted. I'm probably gonna lower this a little bit, just a tiny bit. Depending on how things go, I might be able to submit also hard here. I mean moderate. I am not submitting hard now, fuck that. But moderate maybe. This is probably reducing the special moves estimate. Any percent, I'm not sure. And then here, I forgot to add glitchless. I need to add glitchless. And on hybrid, I guess any percent hard could be. Ultimate, no. But any percent hard can totally be. When us submitting co-op, like honestly, that probably has a bigger chance than everything else. Just for the, you know, the looks of having two people playing. Oh, that part's so good. Like, instruments are doing completely different stuff. I love that kind of shit. But it's still not that messy. Like, it's a little bit messy, but not my kind of messy. Yeah, like, for example, if Chansey submits, like, one player to controller, I think that has a decent chance because of the looks. Even if it is on emulator. Although it would be extra points if it wasn't. Just because of, you know, how marathons are. Yeah. Although I don't like playing on console. I mean, they accepted during online. They accepted a fair amount. I think. Don't quote me on it, it's just what I heard. I haven't checked. Okay? Haven't done my homework. It's because of the controller thing, but it's also easier to practice. And like, it just looks better. Yeah, I guess. You think so? Is there any... Well, I guess we got to see if there's any emulators accepted on this one. At least on the land. Oh, this song is also great. This actually was made on Guitar Pro 6 with a different real sound engine. That's why it sounds different. Part of this song, I use it as intro for some videos. Because I love it. I like the fucking rhythm that it has. And how the... Also, I lost the file. I would love to know how to play this guitar. Because it's like so lovely. But it's so hard to transcribe because... One, it's heavily distorted. And two, there's a lot of notes that are actually intervals. Those ones, for example. That one. That one. A lot of those are not single notes, nor they are chords, or they are chords of two notes, so intervals. And those are really hard to transcribe for an amateur like me. Like, really, really hard to know what two notes are being played at the same time, you know? And then this is one of my masterpieces. It's Le Dire Sunte, and I love it. This was a rhythm experiment of taking away different parts of the same structure and repeating the structure with a silence in different parts of it. And then one of the instruments, the silence keeps moving forward, on the other it keeps moving backwards. And then the drums takes both silence, so it goes like this. It's crazy, and I love it. Yeah. I actually knew how to play this bass a little bit at some point. Just for a little bit, a brief time. I hate this guy so much. To be honest, I'm kind of glad DE didn't get in. Was DE? Oh, deluxe edition, yeah. Because you can focus more. Yeah, for me it's fine. Like I usually take about a month to prepare. That's how much it took me last time with Eternal. Okay. Four. I need more than that. That's exactly what I need. I'd say 4 seconds. That was my best attempt at a solo, by the way. Like, I like how it sounds, but if I give that to an actual guitarist, they're probably gonna be like I'm not talking about how good it is or not. Like, I'm talking about from the perspective of playing it. It's probably a mess to play. Like, it probably doesn't make any sense from a hand perspective. Yeah. And that's on Canimals. So just very fast. So the basic structure is that's the basic structure. Okay, so pretty much like on the main part of the song, that's all that the song has. It's like, so that's very simple. So then what I start doing is I started putting silences, like every other bar, one note gets erased. Okay, so if I do the bass part, because I'm better with the bass part, um, it's like we cut on the first bar, we cut the first note. So instead of, we do, and then on the next bar we cut the second note, and so on. So it sounds like that. And so you see, it's a very like simple structure, but just by adding that rule, it sounds way more complicated. And then the guitar does the opposite. It starts cutting from the end, so it's etc. So you put those two together, and it's kind of like the awesome thing, like the guitar goes this way while the bass goes the other way, and they kind of meet in the middle. It's kind of like the same shit. And you see, that's just a mathematical thing. It's not really a musical thing. The idea. So I feel like it's something you would expect for someone that actually doesn't know music per se. Like, actually, I think outside of music person has a better time coming up with those weird ideas than an actual musician most of the time. Now, of course, there's a lot of hit and miss because you have less tools. So, absolutely. That's why I don't have, 5 albums or something like that. Make this without even realize, yeah, look at that. Okay. What's there? There's a couple outtakes. Well, there's the live Rendotaiso that I played the other day. There's my first video. So that thing, I never turn it into a song, but I think it has potential. Like 25 seconds of tapping, but I just couldn't make more of a song with it. Yeah, I like how it sounds. I don't actually remember how to play it. Because everything I don't end up turning into a song, I usually forget it. So I know all my actual songs on guitar because I play them as a unit and I practice them from time to time. Left hand can exactly. Um, but yeah, like everything else, not really. Okay, chat. What do we get? I gotta get the music. I guess I haven't heard Crimson in a while. At least on the stream. Um, Beat. Yeah, let's go Beat. Moving wheels. Moving wheels, moving wheels. No, you are moving wheels. Okay, so far we're not losing time from the previous route. Strange spaghetti. Wet spaghetti. Have some lovers. Do, 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 do. This one is so hard. Like there's just no space for it. That's what sucks. Just decided to stop. I mean, I'm trying. Just stop running. And then what do I do after that? I have no way to predict that. Yeah, he just gets tired. Like annoyed, not even tired, I think. He's just annoyed of me doing of this fucking game we're having right here. Yeah, no, this one is stupid. Like I feel like with the others I can probably get consistent. That's one. And then you gotta recover the camera somehow, which is really hard. You can't just keep going in circles after the first one. You gotta do a strat to recover a camera on a corner. No, I guess this one works. It's so stupid. Oh. Okay, this actually like time stuff. No, I just hit the controller. I can take it. 34. Mr. Anderson, we need to talk. Oh, that reminds me. You actually remind me that I need to watch Matrix 4. That movie, not a whole lot of people talk about it. But I want to see it by myself, you know? I want to see actually if it's good or not. I don't really care about the critics. You know nothing about the movie? You know, like Matrix in general? Or just Matrix 4? Matrix in general? I super ultra mega super mega Jota Kai mega beta theta stuff recommend Matrix 1. The other two, not that much. Like if you like one and you really want something else, you can see the trilogy. But like Matrix 1 is it's a fucking mega ultra classic of movies. It's great. Don't let anyone tell you that it's not as good as, you know, The Godfather or anything. No, it's pristine. Such a good movie. And but watch it with like 90s eyes though. Absolutely. Like try to get yourself in the like this game, for example. Like let yourself be cool. Like cool 90s. But even if you don't watch it with that, I still think it's great. Yeah, like it's really good. I love Matrix so much. Yeah, like that's the other thing. Like Matrix is definitely a product of its time. And they got a lot of things from other movies. There's actually like a very good video that talks about that. That said, it's crazy how everyone wanted to be Matrix after Matrix, you know? Like it's crazy. Truman Show is like that for me. I know Truman Show is really good and I need to watch it. Like I haven't watched it yet, but I know it's really good. So I definitely need to watch it at some point. Because I only heard very good things about that movie. If you miss one diffuser cancel, it's over. You cannot miss a single one. or one of your arcs it's too small, you also lose. But yeah, this saves a whole lot of time. If it is 20 seconds, just stupidly hard. You still find new things in the film? Nice. Yeah, actually, I have that feeling with a lot of old things that I haven't watching a lot of time. One, because I like there is just the thing that you sometimes forget stuff. You don't watch from too much. And the other thing is, yeah, like you know more stuff. So there's things you didn't catch or you didn't pay attention to this specific minute or thing or something. I hate that it's 20 seconds, dude. You know, the perfect execution though. Kind of want to do a one without save states just to see like how bad it would be. No, it's super mega ass. Like the other ones, I'm telling you, I'm probably implementing the other ones if I'm not losing time later. But this one, it's like mega ass, Jota ass. Let's just time the advantage one time. My damage is so little too. 90. Like I'm probably doing a different strat, I guess. That's so much time. Say 34 seconds. And there's another one incoming, like 30 seconds after this. Or 40, I don't know. And it's just as ass as this one. But then after that, that's it. Like there's no more. Area 5 scary jumps. Like I would do that a lot. Like Area 5 scary jumps is not as bad as this. Like not even close. Like really. That's how much I don't want to do this. Now, that said, no. No, that's not how it works, because if I wrote this in, once I get the 4 skips, I'm like, I gotta finish this shit no matter what. So I'm not doing anything risky after that. Fucking hell. Now, this is the old strat. Like, this is, well, it's not even the old strat. This is a faster version of the old strat, but there's a big chance I can do something different. Like, 2 back kicks. Yeah. There's 3 you can skip. Well, I mean, there's... Yeah, 3. Oh, wow, you have a lot of priority there. Holy shit. Okay, that's not cool. This fucking song. Okay, that's not a double S though. Now, here's the thing. This is 1 fight less. Like, yeah, you say 30 something, but then you could also get a ring eraser here. And the first ring eraser saves like 50 seconds. Yeah, because if you skip it, you don't get a ring eraser. That sounds like a good reason to just leave it in. It's optimal. I mean, unless you already have like 3 ring erasers from area 1, and then the 4th ring eraser doesn't really save a whole lot of time. Aren't mid fights usually prone to getting S because of shenanigans? No, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're totally right about that. Because it's because of take faults. Possible take faults. Which I don't have control over. I mean, on higher difficulties, it's even worse. Because sometimes, even without the take fault, if you miss a kick or something, it's bad. On normal, that's not a problem, but the take fault is a problem still. Now, I think it's probably less of a problem with Seginus and Men in Black 2 skip, because of the little amount of ATs I've done. I have the feeling that the game, if you haven't done that many, the game just doesn't give you a take fault, but I don't really know. Like, this is another thing that would be nice to know, like if there is a formula of probability for take faults. I mean, obviously there is, but like how it looks. Close. $72. Can't believe we're doing a stomp this early. Okay. Now that strat is definitely faster than, you know, the usual strat that you do here. So regardless of whether we do the skip on mid 3 or not, we're still saving time compared to the old strat, where we don't skip, you know, Seginus 1 and mid 2. Now, how much we're gonna see, because I need to time that one. So mid 3, lower level. Let's say stomp, strat. So it's back kick times 2 plus almost stomp plus 80. This is the standard strat. If you have, like, with the leveling we have usually on the route, because the guy has more HP, so you kind of have to do that. Plus, it usually pans out well in general. Well, that was about the same. Yeah, like 0.3. Okay, I guess it's not quite saving. Why is that? Like, it's stomp really that slow? Yeah, I guess it's a stomp animation. Now, a good thing, like, it might still be better to do stomp. At least from the back. Like, it's not a take fall, but it could be a roll. That's the bad part. I don't know which one is more unlikely, the roll or the take fall. Like, we're definitely getting the stump from the back. So I think that will probably prevent a roll. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, okay, that can happen. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I guess a reaction strat then. Depending on what he does. Suck. Yeah, that one was slower. Okay, 32.2 and 33. Okay. You had to switch save states. I mean, it's probably gonna happen someday, right? But yeah, it's really it's a blessing. Now here's the thing that sucks. The switch gets reset every time you enter the room. Otherwise, this wouldn't be that hard, by the way. You have to kill it on one way. That's what makes this really hard. Because otherwise, I can just set up every time with a nice camera. He always spawns on the same position, no problem. But no, it resets. So if you have to reset the room, you got to try again from the beginning. That's why also an ultimate is like so fucking hard and like almost impossible. Like just a normal is really really hard. I had a feeling, but glad have it confirmed. I should go back to the garbage of mentoringness where I belong. Yeah, that's the curse of running recent games. Like there's usually more stuff to do. Unless you're playing a game like this, where you always have something to do. Throw a Roomba at the Switch, yeah. Yeah. It's the third and second one that are really hard because you can get this fucked up camera and then there's almost nothing you can do about it. You know, when the camera starts following you and you can't do clean circles anymore. There you go. That's a clean circle. So I adjusted the camera. And I miss a shot. So again, I kind of want to get one without save states and see how much it takes. You know, with adjustments and all that. Just to have feeling. Did you crowd cheering? Oh, he stopped. And that's the other thing. He can randomly stop in place. Which is cool if you can predict it. And then like get 2 shots for free. But if you can't predict it, then it's a mind game and it catches you. He gets tired. Yeah, but how about getting consistently tired? How about that? Fucking hell. You see that? He's got tired in the middle of it. In the middle of my setup. Without telling me. There's just no way to know. I don't know, maybe he walks when I walk. By the way, I'm stopping from time to time so I can do bigger circles. If you're wondering, like, why do I stop from time to time? It's because I want to get behind him without getting an advantage. And to recover the camera. It's impossible, dude. Like, it's so impossible. I am doing Segino's skip. And I am doing Myth 2 skip. I want to try it, but this one, no. This one's for TAS. Also, you have to do this with lag. Like, it's not gonna look like it's looking here. The closest save spot is so far away as well. You know, to practice on console. Okay, that's a very good setup right there. The future console, okay. We're almost there. Okay. Got it without save states. And it's actually very close to the other. It's pretty much the other. Yeah. ASCII and ASCII 2. Considerate people let others know what their RNG changes. Wait, what's going on? How it works? Oh, there you go. That kind of game where people look at and after like, you can't really speed run that, can you? Yeah, Booty, just get consistently tired. It's just that. 659. $546. Okay, so there I lose 9 seconds for attempting it. You know, and then I got the advantage. Like 9 seconds? Really? It's quite a bit. It was kind of on the second one, and then the third one. Am I timing this right? Like, what do I have the feeling that? Yeah, I don't know. Now, that's not anywhere as close as, you know, getting this, for example, where you don't get the advantage and then good luck, or even getting a surprise attack instead. So yeah, fuck it. We're playing these fights. All right. Everything's level 1. What the fuck? Not even left leg? Seven, 6. Okay, that's not bad. 7-6 is very reasonable. But like everything level 1, like here's the thing. If I get with like the biggest part where you see no, there's definitely not luck. Because I kind of remember not seeing things leveling up. No, it actually makes sense. Because if we have 7-6, yeah, you level up kicks on the 8th hit, successful hit. So I'm gonna level on the next thingy, or is he on the 9th? I don't remember. And then body, it's closer too. So here's the thing, like the part where you notice it the most, I think, is area 5 bosses. Because those suckers, like, you level up a whole lot on area 5, and then after like the first boss of area 5, you also level a lot, and so on. But you get overall levels. But I don't know if your body keeps up with that, with this route. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I love Halcyon so much. You know when you just fail the thingy? Well, I guess it looks the same from this side as the previous one. Because from this side it feels pretty ass. Yeah, this one is asser. If the previous one was ass, this one is asser. Jota ass. Oh yes, get tired. I love it, dude. Okay, I don't think the same strat will work here. Because this guy has more HP. So here, I probably need to go back to normal strats. Yep. The stomp strat just doesn't line up very well. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my, oh, take fall. Yeah. Yeah, we started with those. Almost forgot. It's a lot of lag on this one, on emulator. Come on, we're pretty normal. I can do perfect dodges. I guess I can't. I wonder if they're having a lot of fucking priority. Is it that because of my fucking low level? This level of priority on grabs, it's too high. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it could be. Okay, saves less time on this one. 27 seconds. And it's actually less than that, because that was a bad fight. Like a take fall fight. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We're getting a lot of stump strats. Yeah, it's more like it. Okay, so this one only saves 21 seconds. Which is more reasonable. You know, like, to don't feel as bad for not doing it. Zero times you never feel. Yeah. Or again, if you lose, it's a couple percent less for a ring eraser. Okay, so this one is back kick, full stomp, 18 to back kick. This looks so weird. This strats look so weird. I'm so not used to see stumps in the middle of a strat. Like, holy shit. These cursed fucking normal runs we're gonna get. Also, I was thinking about something, about an idea to maybe implement on my tracker. Because you see, I have all these strats that I kind of have like shorthand for all of them, and like, yeah, ideally you wanna like just learn all of them by heart, but it's really hard because there's just so many there's so many categories, and like there's also 100%. Like on 100%, it's pretty much impossible to learn everything, honestly. And there's a lot of reaction strats as well. So what I was thinking is, what if I just implement the shorthand to be shown on the tracker in such a way like you start the tracker and it shows below like the shorthand of the strat for Spica 1, and then you press down and it goes to the next hybrid, and then if you press to the side it shows you an alternative strat. Like I can program that. I mean, no, I cannot program that. I can tell my programmer friend from the Anesthesia to help me program that. I can design that. And like it's it can like read from a notepad maybe. I mean from a txt file. Wait, there is a thing split notes? Oh, interesting. I'm gonna check that out, I guess. Let's see. Okay, but this is per split. Yeah, like sub splits. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think is if I do it myself, I have more control over it, I think. Super easy to set up. Do you have like bots where you use it? Kind of to see how it looks. It's just that I really don't want to split more. Oh yeah, you just use it for yourself. Yeah, you're right. Like if it's not too much work to show a screenshot, that would be cool. It's our favorite robot, Mollifine. It's Mollifine. Okay, yeah, you're right. So I guess second favorite robot after Emma. Are we killing on 4 kicks, booty? Yeah. I just leveled leg twice in this fight. 1 leg, 2 leg. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it now. Just when you can. Or if it's too much work, just don't do it. It's fine. Okay, so 4 gigs work. That's important. Normally fine. 1 normal thread works. There you go. Doo-doo. Dum. Doo-dum. It catch me. Is it like on a war cycle? Because I took too much time? Is that what happened the other day? Like yesterday? No shit. Yeah, okay. What if I take some extra time? Okay, I'm guessing it's the time you spent inside of this room then. Like if I take some extra time the first time I'm here. But I am not. Whatever. Maybe on the next one. I can double check. But it's probably that actually. Yeah, like a 2 extra time and then that's the next Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what happened on the run then. Okay. Yeah. Like I guess technically I can just grind all the ones I need for that specific split. Which are usually not that much. You know, there's not that many fights per split. There's some splits that barely have any. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Where was the link? I'm at least getting that on markers. Oh, there was no link. No, I look it up. There you go. Thanks. The lag. Let's test here. So yeah, we got that. And then we get this. Okay. Now spend extra time here. Well, it looks kind of the same. Well, I don't know. This game's weird. Nice light, booty. Like, I open it from fucking here. What the fuck? That's an item slide. I think I've never seen one on a fridge. Like those are known on items in the floor. I don't really know how to trigger them, but I got them from time to time. A specific angle, it's probably that, you know. But yeah, that's the first time I see it on a fridge. Once bears skip, I mean, maybe with the other fridge is it's closer to the fence. Like if we skip that fence, we save all the time of super mollifying. Now here's a little something. So, so 275. $300. So 25 less HP for super. I mean, normal, it doesn't matter very much. I want to see the damage. I don't know which one is that. I think the power ball is 100. Yeah. So 80 is the missiles. I'm invincible. 60. And then plasma, 120. I want to see the lasers. $70. Yeah, okay. I want to try something. No, I guess once it's committed to the plasma, it doesn't do a claw attack. Or its head. Yeah, but the thing is, there's kind of a barrier. I think there's an invisible barrier, or just a damage barrier, which is even worse. No, it's an invisible barrier. You can actually do that. Just a wall, yeah. Probably just a wall. Yeah, you can stand back on it. I don't know if I want to find its HP. I got it. I got it. It's right here. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, yeah. It's way below. There. Ultra hard mode. Wait a second. It just returns. If it's 0, it returns to 255. Fucking hell. Can only die if it's 1. There you go. No, your children. You can't really get on top. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Get me that. Oh, you can. Booty, I had no idea about this. I just never tried. I literally never tried. It's just a platform. And then you can kind of clip here, because there's not a lot of collision on that texture. And here you can actually see how fucking big these invisible walls are. Like it's so yeah, this is like some Wind Waker shit. Some Hyrule barrier. Wind Waker shit. Like look, it's not even close to the fence. See how far from the fence I am? How about you help me clipping or something like that? Yeah, the game actually has a safety measure that makes you automatically wake up when things like this happen. You know, to prevent a clip or something. They actually care about stuff like that. There's a safe zone for the Powerball? On front? No. Just keeps delivering this game. I mean, I still need to move for the missiles. That's the part that sucks. Yeah, like the missiles are the biggest problem. Okay, 2 point... Like 2 point something. Pretty much 2. And then there's my normal strat. Which sometimes fails. Yeah, I remember that. Like you can get it before the second plasma cannon. I want to check this though. Machine gun might get me though. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was like slightly faster. Like barely. But it kind of messes with the missiles. Plus, you have to be good at this diffuser cancel as well. Yeah, like that's the perfect one. I don't think I'm doing that on runs though. I'm probably just sticking to the other strat and be solid with this. Because I mean, honestly, you're just adjusting the same way. But yeah, I usually count, by the way, when I'm kill super modifying. I count the HP. Hang on. I'll change the audio source. I usually lose count though. Because some shots are too fast. So I have like an idea of where I am. Yeah, no, it's massive here. You get 64 health, yeah. Only on P64 though. A lot less in console. It's just this chunk. Like this next chunk seems to be fine. Man in black 5. So this guy will have 1 HP less. Or like 1 level of HP less. That's what I'm saying. And here you cannot get advantage. But I think we can probably just start doing the usual strat from here. We'll see. Ha! Yeah, that feels like the usual strat. Actually. Let's check immediately. Whatever, dude. Teach me that, I don't care. And yeah. So then a weak kick. Like honestly, maybe I can't even finish with Stomp. That's just the same strat. We're not losing time compared to no Seijinu skip. Yo, Shadow, how's it going? Yeah, again, this is usual. Like, I kinda need to see if non-tick fall wouldn't work normally. Okay, 86. As with take fall. Oh, the mind game. Okay, I need to see the damage without take fall. Ooh. 73. Okay, so we're adding like 31, 32 to this. So that's 30 and that's 32. Worst case scenario. No. Ooh, hang on. Okay. Oh, I was looking that bad. Oh, 69, okay. I read 89, and then that's a big problem. Yeah, no, it's... What do you mean it's a NES? What do you mean it's a NES? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. There's no sense that is a guaranteed double S on its normal. Always. It's because of my level. The damage I'm doing, something. You gotta finish with a stump. I guess 18 to stump. Full stump. Or something like that. I don't know. But he's running my stomps. I still sometimes. So that's that. We're losing some time there, like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. So here it is. Remember I talk about the time loss for skipping fights? It starts here. Yeah. Good times. Suck. Shenanigans again, shenanigans indeed. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if Stomp is gonna be enough damage. Plus, it's an extra attack. So it's more time loss. Ha! Hang on, this is important. How am I doing? Oh, I'm great. Where's the earliest one? This. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, this one's pretty good. She's looking down at me. You were trying. You were fucking trying to destroy my route. You inferior fucking being from the future. Pathetic. Oh. Oh god. Because that's the thing, like you need to when you route in a skip, you have to commit to this kind of shit, and then like you gotta find a way to get consistent double S's. And now that I think about it, I almost feel like I found something in the like the recycle bin that it's telling me, from my old thoughts. It's not that it's actually necessarily slower. It's just that all the double S's get way harder to get. That is the main problem. Like maybe it's not even that slower. Maybe it's still faster, but like maybe I don't know, 20 seconds faster at the end. And then so past Pandora decide to do, okay, what is it better? Take that 30-second save or get, like 5 more double S's. One of those can be a ring eraser, and then I'm saving time. Now, there's one more thing I could check before I end the stream. There's one more thing, one more card on my sleeve. One more trick that could save this route. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes! Ugh. Now that still has a time loss, which is using items standing up instead of on crawl. On crawling animation, it's faster to use items. Okay. Now, I could maybe use them like as soon as I get to. Well, this is the place where I get to, because the thing is, I like putting racers together, because that is usually what fucks up with the defense of enemies. If you use one very early and the other one way later, it usually doesn't make that much of a difference. Like, it makes a little bit of a difference on a couple fights, and then not anymore. So that's why we usually use both, you know, for Kit Alpha. Now, maybe I can, you know, trade and do it a little bit before, so then we can, you know, get that boost here. Only if that doesn't fuck up things on Area 5, of course. Are there other ways that you can reduce the animation? Not that I know. Like, the only places where you can use items, or you can pause rather, are standing up and crawl. You can't really pause during jumps. So I feel like that will probably just skip the animation, which would be great. Same with standing jumps. Pause just doesn't work. And then during this, also pause doesn't work. Or any of the C buttons. Well, I guess C up, because C up is not really like watching anything. It just changes the angle of the camera. So, not that I know. And I don't think it's enough to like crawl on purpose. But we are talking about Hybrid Heaven. So... And I can crawl before a fight. And then I get up during that. There's just so many decisions. All right. 353. Okay, that's 11 seconds. It takes the exact same amount of time. Use my. What about running forward into prawn? What do you mean? Yeah, no. But the thing is, if I do that, we're gonna be on different positions. Because here I advance more. So I then I need to time like the fight and how much it takes me to get to the other door. And the thing is, depending on RNG, I might end up the fight on completely different spots. It's like it's very hard to time. Like I guess I can do some footage analysis and see how many lines I advance with running versus like I stop here and do this. Like that. I also don't know if it takes more for the fight to start when he wakes me up. There's a lot of shit going on. It might be worth it. Like, who knows? And the fact that it takes the same amount of time means I can do it for fun. You know, like. Looks really silly. Okay, so that's faster, like 2.2 seconds, but I advance it less. Like, how much less? Like, I'm doing it like here. On the fourth one, I think. Doing the. No, wait. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this one's kind of dangerous. I do it there. That's the fifth one. And then, so it's the time it takes me going from the fifth. So 4 for 1 until my new position, which is 5:15, and that is something. That's 1.2. Less than 2.4. 1.2. Okay, I say 1.2 seconds. I think. Which probably is the time it takes to go down. Like 473. Like 100. Yep. That's pretty much probably the time it takes. So I'm actually saving the time of waking up. Yep. That's the time I'm saving. So it's 1.2 seconds. That is so stupid. And then compared to... So I'm only losing 1.2 seconds then. Compared to using them on a intended crawl, right? Am I right about that? I think. Like, worst case scenario is 2 seconds, I guess. Which is not that bad. Okay, so... Fence Racer, crawl, before Men in Black 5. Minus 1.2, up to 2, worst case scenario. Definitely interest, even if it doesn't get used, yeah. Yeah. And silly as fuck. Oh my god, oh my god. Alright. I mean, this also opens, like, the... No, I guess it's kind of difficult to use it for me. 3 and 4. Because they're too close. No, and no, actually, it's not an option because you need the advantage. Is there another crawl? Is there a crawl on area 3? No. No, actually, I need both. Ring. Yeah. I was talking about that. Okay. So then yeah. It has to be here. It cannot be in any other place. Okay. Good. Goodbye. Goodbye, you. Oh no, wait. I need to save so I can extract these variables later. Okay. Goodbye, that. I am tired. That was a lot of stuff. That was a whole lot of stuff. And maybe none of that it's gonna be used. But that's part of the fun of speedrunning and routing. It's one of my favorite parts. But it takes a lot of energy, of course. So remember that's how it is. It's like a lot of people think about cheerful happiness, kind of like, yeah, I'm so happy. But actually, real happiness is different. Real happiness is like, yes, I'm happy. But you're like tired and you're like, it's like accomplishment, So yeah, that's how I feel when I do this shit. It's like it definitely destroys me, but it feels good anyways, Yeah. It's not cheerful happy, but it's a different kind. Anyway, and send you to Rebecca because Amber was just talking about Dino Crisis. Okay, so you're getting some of Dino Crisis too. That's what she's doing. Okay, so yeah, thank you everyone for watching as always, and yeah, expect more routing science. Bye bye.